time to play. So I did some thinking, and I just want to basically refactor Nauvis a little bit. I made some blueprints for myself. I have green ships with foundries, and then green ships without foundries, and then red ships without foundries as well. And then blue chips I need to redo as well. I don't have a blueprint for blue chips, but I don't really need a lot of blue chips. It's mostly red chips because of the blue science. So I'm going to be redoing the green chip outpost here. And I'm going to be redoing this red chip outpost here as well. The size will shrink considerably, but I need a lot of EMPs for that. And I actually don't know if I have enough. Let me check. Yeah, we only have 28, so we're gonna have to go send the hauler over to Fulgora to go get some more. And I should have a bunch on Fulgora. Stream that I'm watching. Okay, so yeah, we have plenty of EMPs still. These builds, I don't really need a lot of them. It's literally 8 EMPs for 30 blue or 30 green chips a second. Actually, I think it's 60. Yeah, 60 green chips a second. You just need 8. And then for 30 red chips a second, I need 22. I need 3 of these, and I'm gonna need like I don't know, 4 of those. Each of those is one iron input and 1 copper input. So it's actually really cheap in comparison to just regular assemblers. Like really, really cheap. The hauler's on Fulgora. I'm just gonna cancel that request. I don't need recyclers. Alright, so I have enough to go rebuild the green chips. So let me just double check what I need. I need prod 2s, beacons, and speed 2s. So first things first is I need to replace this. We should be making these with EMPs instead, just because of the quality bonus. So let me get that. It's powered as well. Just gonna throw in a substation here instead. Let me get the modules as well. I'm gonna yoink those. This build can go away completely. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Gonna yoink the better speed 2s that I have over here as well. Yoink the qualities as well. Alright. Okay. So just put in these here. The requester and this. We'll be making beacons. Let's do that. Let's do that too. We're gonna get some copper wire being made as well. We can do that on probably this lane here. Let's put that there. Putting these prods here. I need some red underground, so we grab those. that. Like this. So here. Rubber ports. Substation coverage here. And then this will just be making copper wire. Let me get these down a rare beak. Actually, I'll use an uncommon. I want to save the rares for something else. I guess I don't really know what I would be saving them for. Alright, there we go. That's making 35 copper wire a second. That will supply the base. Mainly supplying the beacons, actually, that are going to be made with the EMPs. Good EMPs? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so we're going to redo the green chip build first, and then we're going to do the red chip build after. So let me just get rid of all this old crap. I don't need any of this garbage. I picked up something I didn't want to pick up. I guess it was the landmines. I know it was the frames. I also just put a bunch of crap in here that I don't need. We need the prod 2s as well. We're gonna be lacking on speed 2s for this build. Where's the logistic bots that are taking my stuff away? Oh, they're like all the way over here. Okay, man. I'll just do it myself. Okay. Let me go get more speed 2s then. Alright, I probably should go pick up some speed 2s from Vulcanus as well, so we'll do that later. I think I have enough building supplies. I mean, maybe I probably don't. I'll take the train there, though. I'm gonna need more beacons as well. Beacons, and let's put these on the Wi-Fi. These will stop once there's like 1k beacons. Okay, that's probably good enough. Let's go head over to the green ship builds. What's this train waiting for? Hello? Why is this a random train that's like stopped in the middle of nowhere? Hey, hello. I just have like random trains that are just parked in the middle of nowhere. What the fuck happened? Hello? Happened? Why are all my trains like broken? Yeah, all my trains are broken. That's annoying. Might be one of the mods that I have for like testing. Hold on, let me save. Let me get rid of the test bench controls and editor extensions. Those are the only two mods that I added on. No idea why that would break all of my trains. Weird. Alright, well. Destination full, and there. And... Weird. No schedule. I guess the trains just have, like, nothing to do or something? Like, it's really weird. Maybe it's my interrupts are just bad? Yeah, no, like, my trains, all of them broke. Yeah, like, all my trains broke for some reason. Oh, I see. It's because they don't have the base. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, no. Okay, this makes sense now. Yeah, because this train stop was removed from the default group, and that broke all the trains. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. It wasn't any of the testing mods that I had installed. It literally was just me removing a train stop and then causing the trains to not have a schedule. Like a dumbass. Alright, anyways, on to actually doing something. Which is refactoring the green ships and red ships. Those are the most important things. Wonder how long that's broken my trains for then. Or when that got broken. Okay. Here, no. Does this have bots in it? Not really. First of all, you're gonna come back here. You're gonna wait here. Okay. Let me just enable my bots, and then we'll just deconstruct all of this. Probably should have brought bots with me. I mean, it should have some bots in here. I don't have a lot of bots, fuck. Alright, I'll go back to base. We're gonna get like 2,000 bots or something. I have a personal training that I can use. Do I have rocket fuel on me? No, but I'll just steal some. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna need to basically deconstruct all of this to put in this new build here. This is the size of the green ship build for two full belts out. We can do 4 of these. And we need 4 of those, so 64 beacons, 24 EMPs. Need a lot of speed 2s. Probably I'm lacking on still, because it's all being eaten by the labs right now. Steal the beacons here. Alright. We don't want to use up our quality beacons. I think I have more than enough EMPs. So I want to get some more speed 2s. We're going to go to Vulcanus, and we're going to request speed 2s. We're going to get like 500. And Vulcan is making those for us. I came here for bots as well to allow the deconstruction to be faster. So let me just steal all these bots here. Way here, take these, put those there. And let's go back here. I should go like here instead. Yeah. Not gonna refactor the plate production yet. I need to get calcite imported in order for me to do that. That's gonna be done at a later point. Right now it's kind of just redoing Nauvis so I can actually have a steady supply of blue science, and then once that's done, it's all that is just shipping in the science from Vulcanist. The red, green, and metallurgic. Okay. So I need a chest. Put down some more roboports too. And let's get the bots here. We're just doing the buildings themselves. Otherwise the bots will get like overwhelmed with picking up garbage. Okay. Power here. We get them arranged down here too. Alright, so that's done. Alright. Let me just disconnect these belts now. Let's pick up some stuff by hand. I guess we should make the bots do this too. Probably be more efficient. Here for power. So the bots don't use that, and then let's rip up all the belt. I actually have a planner for this. Make sure power is still connected. There we go. Bots will pick up most of that. I want to make sure the buildings are cleared first. And we're going to do... so this is 8 inputs, so we just need 4 of these buildings. So 1, 2... 3 and 4. Here we go. Have our bots build this. And help pick up some of the garbage here. Bots to stop. stop picking up the stuff and actually put down the buildings instead. Find that more helpful. How's this going? Okay, we got the speeds. We have even more on Nauvis or on Vulcanus. Let's just go take 1,000 of them. Actually, we'll leave like 250. Okay, 403 for the labs to be complete. This will complete the labs. Oh, we need the bulk inserters. Yeah, just grab those. Yep. Place all this crap for me. Guess I can give this stuff to the bots too, but it doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so the right side is the copper, or it's the iron input, and left side is the copper. Right iron, left copper. Okay, and we only need 4 of these as well. What we'll do is probably just wrap this around here. Take 4 belts and put it through here, and then we'll underground the rest of the copper. Okay. Okay, this probably has all these speed 2s now. Send this back to Nauvis. We'll drop the EMPs that we need and the extra stuff too. Oh, we need to go make my rare solar panels as well at some point. So much garbage. Let's help the bots do this, essentially. So much garbage, man. These in the assemblers. MPs. Yeah, there we go. Disable my bots. I don't want them to actually do anything right now. We need 4 of these lanes too. These are gonna be like this. Have this turn here as well. Okay, there we go. But I'll build all that, so that'll make the green ships. All these basically consume half an output more. Let me see. And I can always put in both sides of the inputs as well. Everything can go. There we go. You know, maybe I do, put both sides in. Okay, let me drop the speed modules, EMPs. And let's get the copper here too. Go. So much copper. Yeah, I need better solar panels. This shit is awful. Just take back the belt and stuff. And I'll just be putting the train. Okay. Alright, now let's go back and get the speed modules. Like I put the train away. Of course I did. Back to base. Get these speeds. Should have a ton here now, right? It's in all in here. Oh, there's only 62 left over. Okay. How much do we have here? 91. Guess I'll just have to use the quality ones. Not a big deal, I guess. Here for speed 2s. Yeah, okay. Go over here again. Actually, I'll go stop by the... Nah, I'll just go over there. I'll just use the uncommons, it's fine. Okay. There we go. So all of this should be complete now. Yeah, we can put in some more copper as well, because I think it's way more copper than iron, right? Well, it's about the same. We can just do that here. Yeah, we'll put in all the iron and copper. I don't have any undergrounds on me. Okay. No, because I put them all away. That makes sense. Let's change this here. I'll do the same with the copper, I guess, too. Here. Okay. Right, there we go, and then we just get the remaining copper here as well. This. Alright, so that's the Greechant's redone. It's 8 belts output. We can put some shit away. I have so much garbage in my inventory right now. Okay, let me just connect the power here as well. There we go. So much copper, man. Jesus Christ. Alright. Output here. I'm gonna cut off the input here as well. Is there a gap in the belt? That's correct. Whatever, it's fine. Maybe I need four outputs. That's probably fine. I could always do this too. Yeah, sure. Here we go. Let me just connect these here. That is the new green chip builds with 80% productivity instead of like 12% or 8% that it was before. A lot of iron and copper. Oh. These here. Okay. I guess I can just throw the copper back in the train. It's gonna take some time for that to empty out, but it's fine. Okay. And for the iron, you can do that. These are completely filled, holy shit. This green wire is not connected. No fucking wonder. It just kept requesting copper over and over and over and over and over. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. Okay. Alright, so now let's go to the red ship build. Redo this one too. This will save on even more production. Oh, looks like we missed the prod mod. Let's go back real quick. Actually, it's probably faster for me to just run there. we go. Although these should probably be in here instead, right? Yeah. Here you are. And let's go down here now. Patch is completely dead, that's crazy. Yeah, so I redid the green chip build. That went from like being this big to this big because of beacons and EMPs. Kinda crazy, to be honest. Yep. How many bots do we have left in here? I have like nothing. Oh, oops. There we go. So now we need to get the bots here. Let's get them. Okay, there we go. And then we just have to disconnect all of this. Alright. Let's put this in the trash slots. Disconnect the inputs. And I guess let's call a train to pick some stuff up. I mean, actually I'll just unload a piece of chest. Probably an easier way to do it. Yeah. But I'll drain the entire production here. Which is good. And then while that's draining, I'll go back to the base. I'm gonna pick up the EMPs as well. I'm gonna go back to the base for the beacons first, and then I'll go to the lab setup to get the EMPs that I need. Kind of annoying that I have to have my cargo landing station like so far out of the way. The landing pad out of the way because of the science requirement. Just put all the copper in there. Got all the beacons. Cool. I want some speed 2s now. Yeah, there we go. Just there. Here. Go yoink some prod 2s as well. Wherever they are. I actually don't know where they are. Here? Here. That shit away. I don't know why I have a random rocket thruster. Weird. I need to get something else. I don't know what I need. For gore. What did I need? I don't know. I guess power poles and substations. Get some of those. Okay, I have the beacon, speed modules, and prod mods. Each of these builds is about 110 and 72. I'm gonna do like more than that, so I need more than these. Okay, I have a shit ton of prod twos. Okay. I probably want to get yellow chests, right? I mean, I have some here. Okay. I want to put away some of these here. Here too. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up the EMPs. I'm gonna add another loop here. Probably put this on book here. Alright, well, this is gonna take forever to put those bots to build, so I'm just gonna get my bots to build it. Okay, there we go. Get this here. Take these two. Anything else I want to do? Alright, I'm just gonna put some random crap in the train. I need my inventory space. Here. Because these can go in the game slots instead. Eating up inventory slots for no reason. Okay. That's everything. Now I can go rebuild this. Let's go do that. Yeah, it's been ate through everything now, so let me deconstruct all of this. Okay, let's do that, and let's give them some chests here. That's gonna be a lot to deconstruct. Probably should have gotten some more bots out here. Okay. And this makes, I think, like 30 or so red chips. I forget. Something like that. Yeah, because it takes a full belt of copper. Well, 2 belts of copper in, or maybe like 1 belt of copper in, a belt of greens, a belt of plastic, and then it puts out a belt of reds. I can put in like 8 of those. Fill this up completely. I guess I'll enable my bots and help out with this. Like, the one thing that I really don't like about 1,000 times is, like, you do have to rip out, like, a bunch of stuff. You can't just make do with what you have. You need to keep ripping stuff out and putting new stuff in. But at least it's, like, spaced out way more than it is in regular settings. That's the one thing I didn't do in my first run, where I got, like, a shit ton of new buildings and stuff, like, from Fulgora and Vulcanus, and I never bothered replacing shit on Nauvis. Like, there was, like, no reason to, because I could just, like, go along at the pace that I was. Like, I think I did retrofit in, like, the stuff for EMPs, for the green chip and red chip and blue chip production, but I didn't bother doing, like, actual smelting with the foundries. I didn't bother importing any calcite. I think it's kind of nice and interesting as well with this run 1,000 times, where you're kind of forced to do that. You have to get as much as you possibly can out of everything. But it is annoying that you have to rip out really big builds. But I guess that's why you have construction bots, like, have the bots do it for us. I should probably just go get some more construction bots to do this for me as well. In fact, I will. It's probably going to save more time than it's going to cost to go back to the base and get more construction bots. Just going to put this stuff in here. Let me use my own personal train. Go here. To really figure out keybinds, probably use shift and control. I haven't changed like any of the keybinds at all. And I'm here for bots. I'll also probably change these to these as well. Another like 1,000 bots. Will be nice. Have we had the nuclear power turn on at all? Doesn't look like we have. Yeah, nuclear power still hasn't kicked in. Let's give them more bots. Go. Let's remove all of this. Remove like the layers of power poles too. Okay. I guess we'll just start pasting this down now. This is one plastic. One plastic, one thing. Oh, I didn't include the copper input either. That's the one thing I forgot to do. It's like here, right? Yeah, I'll have to retrofit this. Let me just do that right now. The copper input. Two inputs. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's doing that. Let's not do that. It'll take the bots forever to deconstruct that. Let's do it by hand. Okay, there we go. Mostly done. Alright, so this is gonna be down here. Nah, we can have 8 of these if we really want to. I don't know how many I want to make. So I should put this on my bar as well. Instead of having to keep going to the blueprint library. I guess I'll put it here. That's 4. Need to get more bulk inserters too. Change this real quick. Get rid of these. Random ass power poles. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we need bulk inserters. Beacons are consuming 440 megawatts now. I guess it's the problem that I'll run into is power draw. With all these beacon builds. I guess it's fine. That. And then I can move all of this over here as well, instead. So 8. This is about 4 belts. I think we're getting 4 belts out of this too. Yeah. Actually, I think we're getting a little bit less. Let me check how much all of these labs are taking. Yeah, they were making less than just this build alone. Tempted to just connect the Roboport range from the base, which I think I will. So that will all be placed by bots eventually. Okay, there we go. So we should have like a bunch of bots flying over now. Yeah, with bulk inserters and lamps and all that other garbage. Bots will place all that. And I guess let me just start deconstructing stuff. More stuff. Or I could get another 4 rows in here. Maybe I want to do. I want to space it out to have it like here. Something like that. Nah, we won't. I feel like that's kind of just a waste, so I'm not going to do that. Okay. This has basically like this, I think, right? In each build. Yeah, something like that. Okay. For each. Let's be plastic. This too. Okay. Melt the plastic, I guess, first. This is all extremely space inefficient now. It's just retrofitting it in. That. And then this will be for this one here as well. There we go. So that is that. We need to put one down here. Only one belt needs to go down. Just 2 belts here. There, yeah, okay. Okay, there we go, and then we're just gonna put in the copper, and that's pretty easy. Get some undergrounds myself. There we go, so that's a lot of red chips being made now. Our power is gonna spike the EMPs. That's fine. Okay, I guess we'll just, like, leave, like, the sea of power poles here, whatever. All that shit. Off my bots, have these bots do it for me. I'm missing something here. I'm missing an underground. Okay. And I'll just condense them to here as well. I guess that's fine. So how is power doing now? Alright, so just EMPs alone are 1.4 gigawatts. So probably nuclear is going to kick in at some point if this continues to produce, right? It's a disgusting amount of power required. I get 2.2 gigawatts. Okay, not too bad. Okay, there's that. So that's the, I think the biggest biggest impact for blue science. Kind of all I really wanted to do on Nauvis in terms of refactoring. Um, and then also cutting off the green science too. This doesn't need to exist anymore. Actually, I can throw the green chips in here into the here. Do that. Okay, there we go. Get the copper wire, plastic, copper itself too. Okay. There's gonna be so much shit that I need to bring back. It's disgusting. I guess the bots I don't need to bring back, because the bots can go, in the roboports, because it's just connected to the main network anyways. Yeah, so that doesn't matter. Yeah, there's so much garbage. I'll just make another train for myself. I don't have any cargo wagons. I guess I can pick up some cargo wagons here. Here. Go. Gonna take some fuel, send this back to the base. Stop that. And we're just gonna make another train here. Gonna transfer back all the garbage from here. Okay. Here we go. That's refactored too. This entire build has been just condensed into this. And it's actually, this is more production too, like way more production, consumes less. Yep. Okay. That's redone. I still haven't turned on nuclear. That's good. What else do I need to do? I could redo blue science, but I think I'm just gonna leave it. There's no real point in changing it. I need to add the stuff here now, so let me actually put this train back at the base. Here, I guess. That. Let's do that. That's that. And I'm just gonna put down some more garbage chests. Put this stuff here. Personal train 2. Add station. Personal train 2. Well, whenever that gets built, that'll be set to that. Could refactor the red and green ships here too. All this doesn't make even close to as much as just one lane of this. It's like significantly less. I guess that's fine. Doesn't really matter too much. How much plastic is this? Like a full belt? Okay. Maybe I just refactor that too then. Is it worth it? Probably not. Probably. I mean, it is consuming a lot of copper and iron, right? So maybe it's worth doing. I don't know. Okay. So I need to connect Roboport range all the way over there, and then disconnect and disassemble all of that too. Those red ships being eaten by. We have some going to the base. Yes, we do. Not a lot, though. $40 copper for 1 belt. So this is 40 copper for 2 belts. Do I care enough? That's the question I have to ask myself. Do I care enough? Maybe? Maybe not. Kinda don't, but I should. But I don't. But I should. Go. What's this one for? Blue Sky. This is for military site. Change this here as well. Yeah. Besides one train, no, that's not good. This is 2 stack of 200 times 40 times 8, 64,000. Have I attempted any higher cost runs before, like 10 times 100x or directly into 1,000 times? I just jumped straight into 1,000 times. And this was my, I guess technically, like, third playthrough of Factorio as well. Just in general, because I only started in Space Age. And this being my third one, my first one was my first playthrough, obviously. And then my second one was, it was another 1,000 times with, like, settings and, like, basically cheating in robots. Like, construction bots in the beginning of the game. And then this is the third one, which is 1,000 times, but default settings. Steel. Yeah, I guess I'll just rebuild the green ships here too. Construct all this. Have the bots do that. Go to Fulgora. Let's pick up some more EMPs. Retro. 19 in there. Wow, respect to hustle. I thought about doing like an achievement run, but that would require like a lot of planning still, right? So it's like, regardless of what I did, it would have been a lot. Why is it in the members? Oh, I guess it's here. Okay, let me. These are in here, next to the rocket. I only need like one of them. That's that. We have the green ships here. This is the copper and iron. Okay. Copper goes in here. Iron goes up top here. I love deleting. Well, I guess it doesn't delete it, it just replaces it and shifts it over for some reason. Weird bug. Our belt is very smart. Go. Go, that's there. And then I have to rip out this too, so let's do that. Can't fit in here. Well, this can go too, because I don't need this. Does this long-ass belt need to exist anymore? No, it doesn't. There's this. But yeah, I thought 1,000 times was interesting because I saw the Reddit posts and I was like, oh, that looks like fun. And then like I thought about it more. It's like, yeah, you can't just skip buildings entirely. Like you have to actually like build upon what you're given. You can't just like make massive improvements in like a short amount of time. Like you have to utilize everything you're given to, and you have to like build massively with it. So like you're mega basing. And that was also like something I thought about. It's like if I wanted to build massively, or if I wanted to continue my first playthrough, I literally would just have to refactor everything, which is like basically just, you know, playing again at that point. But I decided to go with this instead. This needs to be refactored too. Well, this can actually just be completely taken apart now. Let's get rid of this, yeah. This can just completely go. Am I missing these EMPs or are these on the way? I think these are on the way. Yeah. Get rid of that. Let's see, put this in the power here. And then this can just be split amongst everything else being built. Yeah, Mega Base Confirmed. I don't think anyone has attempted this before. I mean, there's multiple people that are doing it right now. Michael Hendricks is doing his own take on it, where he's doing the artillery achievement, where he can't kill a biter base before artillery. Kuvi Boy is doing also default settings as well. He's the person that I watched that I was like, oh, I should go do default settings instead. Because I had my 1,000 times. I had my 1,000 times running. I guess this can basically get removed too, right? How much coal do I have from this? Nothing, yeah. Okay, I'll just use my trains for that. So this can be ripped out too, then. Ripped out. Yeah, but the initial reason I started doing this was the guy doing the 1,000 times on Reddit. I saw that, so then I started my own run. Got pretty far into it. I think I spent like 200 hours on the save file. Let's load it up. Yeah, I have 200 hours on that save file. It's like a shit ton of stuff. I was on Gleba. I didn't really plan out too much, but I was like, I have like buyer bases expansions disabled on the save, like massive ore patches, max frequency, max size. I can just show you the settings that I have on this. Let me go to Nauvis and do the settings here. But yeah, max everything here, max everything on Vulcanus, on Gleba, on Fulgora, Aquilo, and then I had like no cliffs on anywhere. And then disabled expansions, pollution factor 1, right? So I got pretty far in this. This was doing like 9,000 SPM. I tried City Block for the first time, like making my own blueprints and stuff. It was kind of awful. I was doing like generic trains as well, so I have like 305 train stations. 57 of them, or 47 of them are just like garbage stops. I did that, and then I had like the Vulcanus build, right? I had 1800 SPM of yellow science, which is here. 1800 of purple. And then I had 3600 for the metallurgic science. I was doing that. And then I decided... also, Fulgora literally was just made for EMPs. Like, all of this is just EMPs. And then Gleba, I was starting up agricultural science to go for biolabs, like captivity and biolabs. And that's how far I got, basically, until I decided to go back to... And then I decided I want to do default settings. Without cheating, I gave myself, like, a legendary Mark II power armor at the very beginning of the game with roboports and stuff, right? Only roboports and batteries. I gave myself the fission reactors, the roboports, and the batteries, and I gave myself like 500 construction blocks. So it wasn't agonizing, right? But that's all I cheated in, and that was it. No speed up mods, nothing. Literally just that's it. Even with max settings, it is difficult. I mean, it's just a time sink, honestly. It's not. I wouldn't say difficult. It's just a time sink. If you're doing default settings, though, I would say it's kind of difficult to manage your pollution and biters and stuff. That's the annoying part. But afterwards, it's kind of just like a normal run with mega basing at every step along the way. Like you mega base with assembler 1s, assembler 2, well, not assembler 1s, but assembler 2s until you get assembler 3s. And then the amount of power that you need as well is like ridiculous, right? Like when my base is running, I'm at like 3 or 4 gigawatts already. And I have like basically redesigning lab drop-offs and whatever. So I had like these for my labs. I had like blue belts. I was researching green belts. The Gleba spoilage will be interesting. Oh yeah, definitely. I actually already have that kind of planned out for my default settings run. So I have it all with cargo. The ship, like I'm shipping in red, green, yellow, blue, or not yellow, not blue, yellow, purple science. But yeah, on the other save, yeah, it was all within like 200 hours. I didn't do any Fulgora science, and I also haven't done any Fulgora science on the save as well. This save has literally just been go to Fulgora, get EMPs, and get off. And that's what I've done on this save. And then Vulcanus, all I've done so far is I've set up 3600 SPM of Metallurgic, 3600 SPM of green and red. I haven't plugged this in yet because I need to start shipping it out. But in order to get all this started, I have to basically refactor Nauvis to actually be able to deliver the red, green, and Metallurgic, and actually do the research. So did labs with like chaining labs and then outputting spoilage for later for when I get the Gleba science. But the main problem of a run like this is how do you do Gleba? How do you actually do Gleba? What is the minimum amount of stuff needed for you to do Gleba? That's the main problem of this type of run. Because you have to go to Gleba, but like at what point do you actually go to Gleba? Do you spend time to get Tesla weapons so you can maintain Gleba? Or do you go there before you do Tesla turrets, and how would you do that before, right? Okay, so let me just combine this. Let me get the resources. In terms of time, I've kind of just been taking my time and not really being efficient. Like I haven't really been like in a rush. Yeah, prioritizing biolabs to reduce science is like a very, very, very big factor. Not only because of the half reduced science, right, the cost, but you also reduce the amount that you need for whatever. You get more prod mod. You get prod slots, right? That's where I was going with this. What I was saying. You get additional module slots. So it's like pretty massive. You get the modules, you get the reduced science consumption, and all that's really nice. And that is a very important thing to go for. Like the #1 priority of this run. But again, it's a question of how do you actually achieve that? How are you able to get that? How are you able to do 2 million science on Gleba without having your base die? And that's the main question that's basically been thrown around when discussing, like, between me and Kubi. I guess when Kubi stops by and, like, talks a bit, right? He's, like, talking about it on his stream as well. Like, what does he actually need to go to Gleba? What can he skip? Which this much time sync, how do you handle increased evolution? Is it 1 already? On Nauvis, I am at 99.42%. But that's the question on Gleba, right? Like, how do you do Gleba with the amount of time that you spend on Gleba plus the amount of pollution that you're creating, right? You're going to get big pentapods, like, guaranteed. And as soon as you hit medium pentapods, like, you go from 3,500 HP stompers to 8,000 HP stompers. And you can't realistically do laser turrets because they have 80% laser resistance. So then you go, okay, I can do physical damage, I can do gun turrets. But that sucks because of the Striders. The Striders outrange our gun turrets by a lot, so they're gonna, like, destroy them constantly. And then, so then you go, okay, so I can do landmines, but then you go, okay, I have to import landmines. So it's like, okay, I guess I import landmines, and then you would have to go out and kill bases. And if you do artillery, you're going to have revenge attacks. But if you, you don't do artillery, then you have to go out and clear yourself. But that's, you know, that's you having to go clear, and it's like, okay, do I really want to manage that? And that's probably, unironically, the fastest way to do Gleba, which is you just go around and you go landmine bases, or you go with a rocket launcher and you just go kill the bases with the rocket launcher. And that's a lot faster than doing Tesla weapons, which is what I want to do. I want to do Tesla weapons because I don't want to have to manage Gleba and basically do what I did on Nauvis, which is go out and push spiders, right? As a pollution cloud. But evolution on Gleba doesn't start until you get to the planet itself. So right now it doesn't really matter how much time I take. It only matters when I actually arrive at Gleba. I think I can deconstruct these. Won't be here anymore. He's in here. There we go. My power draw now. Up to 1.7 gigawatts. Those, Michael heading artillery achievement for any bases. So there's a cheese with biter bases. If you place, so these are the, let me go to where there's not Roboport range. So this is like the biter base, right? The biter bases are a 5x5. If you place pipes in a grid around the bases, they won't spawn biters anymore. So you can basically lock down bases by putting pipes around them or walls or basically any object that actually has collision. So you could do like power poles if you wanted to. Which is actually what I did with one of these bases. I did power poles. Because I ran out of pipes when I was doing this base. But any object that has collision will stop the base from spawning, so you don't actually have to kill bases. So you don't have to kill a single base. Yeah, but you can't expand there without killing it. Exactly. So you kind of just build around them. Like, you see, like, this was one of my iron outposts. And I just, like, belted through it and around it. And basically, in the early game of default settings, even if you're not going for that achievement, you still do this to reduce the evolution. So that way you're able to get to flamethrowers or landmines before behemoth fighters. And then obviously once you get flamethrowers, you can start doing flamethrower pushing, but that's painful. Oh, looks like I disconnected power to the entire base. Hold on, give me a second. Where the fuck did I disconnect power? Here. Let me just reconnect this here then. That should be the entire base back, because that's the one crucial power line. Yeah, anti does. Basically all the speedrunners do it now. For the biter base lockdown. This tech is widely known now for mostly for the you know, getting the achievement, the artillery achievement, which is this one, keeping your hands clean. Because this is a pain in the ass, to be honest. This is like miserable because you need to go all the way to Vulcanus. It's funny, though, that this one isn't the most annoying, I feel. It's the, at least for, like, 100% mining with determination is, like, very, very RNG. I'm not too sure, actually, with, like, Fulgora and, like an actual Space Age run, but I know for like vanilla, right? Like just 2.0, no Space Age. That achievement is probably like one of the worst ones. Just because of how it's determined. Because I know the Doe has had issues with that in her runs. I think she's like the main one doing non-Space Age runs. Like 2.0 non-Space Age. Has nuclear kicked in yet? I'm kind of curious. Oh, looks like nuclear does kick in, yeah. Yeah, we're chewing the power now. Air chips are basically running full time right now. One of these back to this. Oh, I never connected the green wire here. Oops. I need to go fix that real quick. Otherwise, this is just going to fill up all the way with blue science. Probably just going to put down some concrete for all this. Concrete the entire base at this point. Using auto rail. So I took Doc Jade's blueprint book. I looked at it and I dissected it, and then I made my own stuff. Because I looked at how he ran his stuff, and it's actually not good. This is green wire, right? Green wire. So we have 162,000. We want 25,000. Okay. But yeah, I use his blueprint book as like a base foundation for the rails, only for the rails basically. And then I also have my own stuff. I took Hobbit's rail blueprints, modified it a bit to accommodate 12 length trains, because I'm doing 282 trains. Made my own T intersection and basically took his and then just modified it a little bit. And it works perfectly, and sometimes it doesn't at all. Yeah, so the problem with the way he has his system is he's using a constant combinator and the new combinator to basically like cycle through every single signal and randomly inputs it. So basically it cycles through the inputs randomly. Like let me just go into editor and show real quick what I mean by that. Let me go to his thing, his book, with my stuff in it too. I was gonna put down one of the train stations here. Okay, so you have the drop station here, whatever. Let's say you want to do lamps. Okay, cool. And then you have the auto pickup. That doesn't really matter, you know, whatever. You just say this is lamps. Whatever, it'll read the items or some bullshit, right? I forget how it works, but the way he does it is, hold on. Is this the correct blueprint? No, it's the depot, right? The depot has it. Yeah, the depot has it. Yeah, so the depot, how he has it is it goes through a constant combinator, right? So, like, you put your items in here, and then it randomly selects the input. So if you connect this wire here to this signal here, you see it, like, randomly cycles through the items, right? And that will basically go to the trains, go to the train at the depot, and then send it to these stations. But you don't need to do this. You don't need to do this. Another way to do it is you can wire each train. Like, how I did it was, I guess I should have done it in the save file. Hold on. I'll leave that back in to go. I'm not even researching anything right now, so it's not like I even give a shit on what's happening on Nauvis in the game. But the way I have it set up for myself, you can do those signals through radars. Like, you can say, you connect basically, like, a green wire to the radar, so this is telling, like, if there's wooden boxes in here, this saying, okay, there's enough for a wooden box pickup, and this limit will increase instead of the way he has it. So you can have trains basically chain off of each other, so it will be finishing a drop-off, it'll read the signal from the radar connected to the train station, and then it will go do it. It's basically LTN. I know Colonel Will has this set up as well, like, something similar to this. But I basically took some logic from the auto rail, looked at it, realized how it was working, thought it was shit, made my own logic, figured it was really bad, and then I looked at an LTN blueprint book, and then I took some of the pieces and then I modified it myself. Instead of just, like, copying and pasting it, like, actually, like, looking at it and understanding how it works. But the way the LTN works is basically it always calls for a train to be waiting here, essentially, while my pickup stations only call for a train when it's available. Yeah, so I read the signal off of the stuff in the... I think this is a drop station. Yeah, this is a drop station. So basically, this will read the contents in the drop station, and if it's below a certain amount, then it will output an item. It will convert that to the limit, and then it basically like tells me how much I need. It'll limit the station to how many trains are available, whatever. I don't know. I kind of don't want to explain it again, but yeah, it's basically like I use radars because radars are basically Wi-Fi. So you don't need to have a constant combinator cycling through every single possible train station that you have because that's really slow and bad. You just do radar signals instead, right? You can see all these trains are going, saying, okay, I need to go pick up iron and drop off iron because there's an iron request that's not full. This is gonna go pick up iron and then it's gonna go drop off iron, and I just have like generic trains. How long can a radar transmit the signal? Infinite distance. It is completely wireless, so I can have a radar all the way up here. And I can have a radar signal picked up all the way down here as well. As you can see from this radar here, it's connected, and whenever this oil drops, or this light oil drops below a certain amount, a light oil train will come here and deliver it. And you can basically see all the signals that are being transmitted on my thing. So the red signals is how many train loads I have in my network available. So I have 32 iron train loads available, 23 copper ore, etc., etc., etc. And these are eight cargo wagon trains. And then for the green signal, it's a request. So there are 7 iron ore requests that need to be fulfilled. And there is 1 iron signal that needs to be fulfilled. And the negative is because there's actually more trains at the stop or more items in the stop than what's actually needed. And that's a mistake. I should be fixing that. That negative signal shouldn't exist with my system, but they do, unfortunately, because I'm stupid. My logic is probably wrong. But yeah. But yeah, you basically use radars to transmit signals, and it's like the easiest way to do LTN without using just like the I mean, I think LTN also uses radars, pretty sure, right? Does it use it? Or no, it probably doesn't. It probably just has it as like going there immediately, right? And it uses the interrupts instead. Station. Yeah, they just use stations. They don't use radars. But the benefit with using radars is you can have trains like a train will go drop this train will go drop off the green ships, and if there is a signal that it can fulfill, it will go do it. So this train, instead of going back to the depot, it could have gone and done something else, right? It could say, oh, I need to go pick up coal to drop off coal. And basically you chain it. So like you can have one train chaining jobs multiple times in a row, so you don't need like 400 trains, you need like maybe like 100 or 200 trains. And that's the benefit with that type of system. And then you still have generic trains as well, because you just have interrupts run them, essentially. And I only have it connected to the green signal, as you can see. So one iron ore was saying I need iron ore, and it didn't go until both conditions were filled, which was a station needs iron ore, and a station can provide iron ore, so it's going to go pick it up. I do have an issue, which is if I don't limit trains to one, like pickup stations to one, what will happen is basically it'll pick like send all the trains until the station is filled. This has a limit of 2, so this will have send 2 trains. Like if there's 2 train loads available, it'll send 2 trains, but then, you know, then the drop off, like you're gonna have idle trains filled with shit, which sucks. That's the problem I have with my logic. I kind of didn't really care to debug it and fix it. I just said, fuck it. So, that's basically something wrong with my logic for that. Oh, okay, so let's see. I got the green ships refactored. Red ships changed as well. Changed the base a little bit to have the EMPs for green ships and red ships. Probably need to expand nuclear a little bit more as well. Let me see, how much are we actually consuming? Producing that much, we're consuming a little bit. Okay, so we're probably fine on power. We will have like random spikes in power demand because of these, like our like gigawatts of power demand. Okay, what do I need to do now? Probably need to expand power a little bit more. Or just slap on another reactor. I do that. Let's see. I want to do this. Yeah, let me just copy this. Yeah, I'll just put that in another power plant. So I'm like talking on Discord. I had plans to go to the arcade, but canceling it. Pretty miserable weather for my friend. So. Yeah, so just expanding power a little bit more. This just ensures that I don't have like blackouts or brownouts. I'm able to actually sustain the base because the EMPs with beacons are going to consume a lot. Same with the beacon labs. I think this is like 700 megawatts or maybe like a gigawatt. I actually haven't tested how much power draw this is. Even though I built it, I didn't actually check how much I need. Okay. That is the next one added on. This is like what? Well, whenever this is actually running. 560 there. Like 2.2 gigawatts of power from this. So that's probably enough to sustain the base on top of the solar power as well, because I have like, I think I have like around 2 gigawatts of solar power. So technically I have like around 4 gigawatts. Alright. That's all hooked up, that's done. So now I can go back to Vulcanus and go set up the stuff for shipping in all of the red-green metallurgic science. I was gonna do it on this ship, but I might want to have another ship specifically made for this. Disable those. Let's put this on Nauvis. This will pick me up. Maybe I make like another transport ship. Probably need to make more ships. Because I have beacons now, so I can use beacon setups. It's gonna be insane power draw though, so I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I think it's back to Vulcanus at this point. I'm gonna do cliff explosives and coal liquefaction, because I don't want to deal with cliffs anymore. I'm so sick of it. I know I can blow them up with nuclear reactors, but I feel like it's just more of a pain in the ass than just having cliff explosives. And then also piping cliffs is an option for like new territory, but at the same time, my established territory, I don't want to deal. Same with Nauvis as well. Nauvis is really annoying. Alright, so let's go send myself up to Vulcanus. Here is my chest. Do I just have like a clump of red chest somewhere to put all my stuff? I guess I don't. I'll put this stuff here. Alright. So go up on the hall there, yep. Okay, and let's set up stuff for the science here. We want 10k. 10k. 10k of this as well. 10k green. And we want to do 10k of this. And 10k of this. And let me just reorder this so a little nicer. Okay, there we go. Now I just need to go to Vulcanus and set up the rocket silos for shipping in the metallurgic, the red and the green. And then that'll actually start research up again after being on pause for like 5 to 6 hours. I don't have anything else I really want to research right now. Like, I could do lab speed, but it's like, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't, yeah, it like doesn't really matter. Also, I'm glad I put in the nuclear power. I would have actually had blackouts in the middle of the night. And the way I'm controlling the nuclear power is I'm just putting it on pumps essentially for the The control, probably I should be doing like steam, like I should be doing fluid tanks into steam, and then calculate like making enough of a steam buffer to actually start up the power again. But I didn't really factor that in, so I just retrofit in some pumps. Not really the best way to do it, but it is a way to do it. And there's obviously some issues along with it, right, where you're like wasting the fuel. That's whatever. We're back on Vulcanus. And now we just have to do the rocket silos for the red and green science. I also need to connect the pipes for the molten stuff. Let me get back my materials. Here we go. I think that was everything. Oh, do I have enough rocket silos? Did I cap it? I did. Let me uncap it. I probably want to refactor in this build as well. Yeah, I'll go refactor it right now. It's a small refactor, so it's fine. Okay, there we go. EMP's here. All this makes, like, basically a red belt. Let me move all this. Gonna put down this. Already have the copper wire. Oh, we lost a crucial power pole. Okay. Didn't realize the base was connected through there. This here. All that's going to be the same as that one, that big build there. This needs to be taken out too. Do that too. Put in the blue chips here as well. And my Vulcanus Refactor book. Green and red science, and here's the blue chips here. And then I'm gonna put quality in these as well instead. go. Enable my bots here. There we go. Guess let me give the bot some of the EMPs instead of hogging all of them. I can actually put them down. How's my power doing? Power's fine. Yeah, we're doing nothing with power right now. Alright, lost another crystal power pole. Go. What is this? Yeah, I guess I'll just split the green chips here. This go here. And red will just go here. And we'll just put the blues back through here. Okay. And this was a splitter to another splitter. This was filtering commons out to the left. Yeah, uncommons to the left as well. Okay, there we go. We just need the sulfuric acid here as well. And that's working again. What's happening with my bots here? I guess they're just recharging and taking a long ass time to get here. Guess that's fine. So this needs the green chip input and green chip and plastic input, and then copper wire as well. So let me just take these here. Okay. This is the copper wire that we're going to use. Okay, there we go. And then we need the plastic and the green chips themselves. I don't mix them anymore. Plastic. And then we need the green chips too. There we go. And that should be our red ships again. Okay, there we go. That's our red ships again. That should all be working right. Not really, because these aren't working. There we go. Alright. Red ships are back. Good. Consuming way less plastic, meaning we're consuming way less coal now, so that's really good. Why aren't these working? These are missing red ships. Yeah, red ships are dead because they're just not coming in. Now they're coming in. That's good. That's just to supply the base, basically. I guess I should swap these back to prod then. I guess it's fine, whatever, who cares. That's good, and we were doing that because we were waiting on the silos anyways. So we have our silos now. Do like 5 silos each. We're gonna need some more bulk inserters as well. Just get rid of some garbage that I have in my inventory. Just do this instead. Inserters, some of those. I think we're good. I'm gonna grab some more pipes as well. Alright, off we go. How many silos is this? This is 8. I want to do 10 silos each, but it's probably not enough. So this is iron, and this is copper, right? Yeah, this is copper, and that's iron. Oh. Here's the iron. There's the copper, so now green science should be working now. And let me get the copper out of here. Copper. Now let me get the iron. Let me get the iron out of here. Put it through this way. Iron is here. There we go. So now red and green science are running. Gonna hook these up here. Like that. There we go. Probably could have easily done 3 belts, similar to the way I did red science, but I was too lazy to redesign it. And now the annoying part, which is getting the rocket silos for it. Let me see. Probably want to do this like closer here. We're just gonna have it like this. Eight. And we're gonna want another 2 more as well. And then we're gonna want another one as well. We're gonna have the belts coming in through here. We're gonna have another belt coming in through here. Let me get the... what's here? we go. And then we're just gonna copy this, essentially. And do the same thing. I need to have room for beacons too. I guess, yeah, they do have room for beacons. Never mind, it's fine. Yeah, beacons will be on the other side. I need to move these roboports. There we go. Here, let's do the same thing essentially here as well. And here. There we go. Be connected through here. We'll have the beacons on the bottom side here. Well, there's like two beacons each silo. And we'll use uncommon speeds too. And these all need to be prodded as well. Should have a shit ton of better prods, yeah? Yeah, I did. This on the other side as well. That. Okay, there we go. Needs more green ships. I probably want to redo my green ship build as well, but it doesn't really matter because green ships are essentially free. It's not really high priority right now. I will want to get more green ships in here, meaning I want to do another red ship build eventually. That's fine for now. Main thing is actually getting science up and running. Okay, and then now we're going to do the input for the science, and we're going to go back here. Basically, every single rocket silo is going to be having an input from both lanes. And it's also going to be putting back into the previous rocket silo. I guess these should be like here instead. Something like this. Okay. This just ensures whenever there's like it stalls, like there's like not enough in these silos. It just goes all the way back into the very beginning one. So that's this one will always be loaded. Not really a great system, but I think it works good enough. Kind of just like hack it together and it kind of works. Alright, there we go. These are basically done. I know the end ones only have one beacon, but who cares? It's fine. This will have the requests of the science. We'll do like 20k here. 20k here. And 20k here as well. That'll be built eventually. Now I just need to build the science in here. Alright, there we go. So we have the green science going into the silo now. That's full. This will be loaded as well. Red science is going in now too. That's good. And now, obviously, we're low on blue chips. That's the main bottleneck, and the bottleneck can be resolved by just adding in more green chip assembly. So we can easily do that by just using the Refactor blue chip or blueprint for the green chips. Let me just get rid of all of this. Go reconnect the power and stuff so everything else isn't really affected by it too much. Yeah. There we go. And I'm just gonna put down the green chip build here. The 2 belts out, 3, 4. And these can be upgraded to blue belts as well at a later point. These don't actually have substations built into the blueprint. That's a mistake. Okay. Didn't go to? Oh, it goes to that, okay. That's iron. will be connected here as well. And then I don't think these actually have shared. Yeah, they don't. Let me fix that real quick. Going to connect iron or copper to this one. This one is going to be for the iron. There we go. That's the green chip's working again. LDS is working again. Connect this here. There we go, that's working too. Cool. And then I just need to get this out of here. Question is, how? How do I do that? Well, I don't know. That's a problem. So we can do this one through here. And this goes... This needs to be on the bottom side of the belt, right? So then it just goes like this. There we go. Another one, and we're gonna want 2 3 belts-ish, I think, right? This one actually goes to this one. And there's that one. Let me grab some more belts. I can do this myself instead of waiting on the bots to place this shit for me. There we go. And then this one was also going to this one. Is that correct? The answer is yes, that is correct, but this doesn't really lead to anything anymore, so let me just remove this. This used to be the purple side, this can be all removed. Don't need this shit here anymore. Don't need this shit here either. Yeah, there isn't one here. Okay, so this doesn't actually need to be here anymore then. Be deleted. All this can be deleted as well. How's the rocket silos going? Yeah, mainly just lacking on blue chips, and blue chips are lacking because the quality in them. Let me just put these back into prod 2s instead. There you go. These won't be doing quality anymore. I'll do quality somewhere else. These need 4 belts of input as well. Remove 2. Probably not gonna do copper wire. Good, I'm gonna do it directly inside. Kind of redundant. Move this shit. Okay. Okay, so I have, like, dumb pathing here with my belts. But whatever, it's fine. That's 2 out of the 4 belts that can go there. There's another one that can go there too. This can be removed. Blue chips. How's power doing? 1 gigawatts. Okay, that's fine. I guess that's technically all 4 belts connected to some things, that's fine. How's this going? How's this doing? Station here. All requests fulfilled. Item count is a certain amount. And then you add inactivity. And then also time passed. Something like that. Oh, these don't have prod mods for some reason. Why? You should have prod mods. Making these as well. Anything that consumes plastic needs to be prodded, because of it's all based on coal, essentially. Okay, here we go. Okay. Anything else I need to really do? The past like 10 minutes. Go to blue chips. You went from like 130 to like 400 a minute now. Yeah, we're still waiting on red and green. That's because we're waiting on blue chips still to produce. Probably want to just produce more, right? And also let's unlimit this as well. How was the production of rare? 32. You can get another rare exoskeleton. I should probably make some rare solar panels at some point as well. I just have to do rare red chips. That's whatever. How's this coal patch? 3.4. This started at like 4. It's drying up. How's the rare miners going? We have like 5. I have like a shit ton of uncommon. This tungsten patch is dead. So I can connect tungsten through there. And I want to just wait for cliff explosives, to be honest, before I build even bigger. I really don't want to do more. Kind of just lazy. Yeah, ideally I would make blue chips closer by, but with just like the amount of space that I'd need, it doesn't really make sense. I kind of just have to like do this like stupid long flight of bots, but that's whatever. This will eventually get what it needs, and then it can move on. It can go back to Nauvis. Green science is producing. This isn't really doing anything still. Still lacking on blue chips. I just want to connect another lane here eventually. Well, I guess I can just wait, right? I just wait. I guess what I'll do in the meantime while that's going is I'll go do something else. Where's my gambling machine? It's right here. Gonna get another rare exoskeleton. Where's my rare steel? Steel. Where are you? Just kind of everywhere. Yep. That's another rare exoskeleton. I don't think I can make another one. Yeah, I can't make another one yet. Go. There we go, so that's 4 rare, 2 uncommon. Do I have a quality recycler? How much quality do I have here? 2 rares, spare rares. Okay, let's put that here. Waiting on the bot to put this in. I'm gonna throw in the old exoskeleton. Unlucky. What I can do is I can do regular. I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. I'm just gonna go start bringing stuff over now. I need to bring some chests as well, so let me do that. Alright. So I'm gonna go kill another medium demolisher. We should actually start doing some science again very shortly. That's gonna be nice. Oh, looks like we already have a bunch of stuff here for the demolisher. That's good. Let me set up some roboports then. The power. Let me get from the bots. Probably gonna want more, to be honest. And I need the gun turrets here too. Oh, it needs to go to the main network. Here. And here. Yeah, let me go get the gun turrets from the top side now. Should get some more concrete down here. And I'm pretty sure I run faster than trains at this point with the exoskeletons that I have. There we go. Turrets. I'm just gonna get some more bots. How many bots do I have in my network? Not enough. That's the answer. Okay, it's okay. So I'm gonna try to build them somewhere else. So this will be a... God, my inventory is such a fucking disaster. It'll be that, it'll be that. Filters, common. Looks like I already have one of these, so I think I'll just go more text myself. Okay, we're gonna have a Roboport here requesting the bots here. Requesting these, request these. And there. X for these. Plus them 10k. And then this, do T, I guess. T will be like 10k. There we go. And I'm just gonna trash some stuff. Alright, so we're going back to Nauvis. We're dropping off the 20,000 science. Let me see. Like 20k. We have plenty of storage for this. Okay, we're going back to Nauvis with 20,000 more science. Alright, very nice. This should all just drop instantly. Back. Now the logistic bots are now bringing in the science, and it'll all be chained down. Eventually, this will go to like 3k SPM. It just takes a while. I'm gonna take all the Logi bots in my system for this. Alright, so yeah, now we have science basically coming from Vulcanus and going to Nauvis. That's good. Ideally, we have more rocket silos in a row here, so that way we do basically one launch instead of 2 waves. Just doing 1 wave, essentially, instead. We're actually low on rocket fuel now. That sucks. I guess that's fine. At this point, it's just like a waiting game now for everything to start working. getting the flashes of stuff. What? Oh, I guess that's good. Everything's actually up and running. Let me check my power draw. No, we're still fine. Mainly getting cliff explosives first so I can easily expand Vulcanus without having to deal with this pain in the ass stuff with like placing nuclear plants and then blowing them up. Like I've already done that a lot. Kinda don't want to deal with it, to be honest. And then after that we're gonna do coal liquefaction. I guess we're gonna have another wave of science coming in soon-ish. It's about 3.6, 3.7 gigawatts. So I think our main bottleneck is now going to be the rocket fuel. We're still going to be probably bottlenecked by the coal. Alright, back to what we were doing, which was going to kill a medium demolisher. Bit of a detour and then getting distracted, right? Kind of typical at this point. Alright, let's go put down the gun turrets for this. Yep. How many gun turrets is this? 500. I need more. Gonna put down more roboports too. Okay. Yeah, it's more gun turrets, and I guess I'll bring some concrete as well and just place it. I'm gonna run back a little faster as well. Alright, so we're consuming about 12,000 coal a minute. Not a crazy amount. Coal is the main limiting factor. I mean, tungsten is as well, but like coal is more important. Let's see. I came here for gun turrets. Where are they? Near the rocket silo as well, so I'm just gonna grab from the rocket silo. Okay. That's enough gun turrets now. Need to see where the demolisher is. I don't want to build while it's like near me. Okay. Looks good. Put down the gun turrets. Get the ammo myself here. Although the bots are still putting in ammo. Some more gun turrets. I'm gonna put the ammo in myself. A little faster. I'm waiting on bots to do it. By a little, I mean a lot. It's a lot faster if I do it myself. Oh, where did I leave off at? It's a 50. Whatever, it doesn't fucking matter. The worm will die. Okay, there we go. That looks fine. Let me go find the worm. Here he is. Just save real quick. Gonna bring him over. This is a little faster. Instead of waiting for him, he'll just come to me. See if he's still on his way. Yeah, he is. He should die from this. There's no way. No way he doesn't. Oh. by. There we go. Cool. Gonna wait for that to dissipate, and then I can deconstruct it all. It gives me all this territory here. Most importantly, the coal here is the important thing. We'll get cliff explosives sometime soon. Alright, I guess in the meantime, while I'm waiting, I'll go pipe the cliffs. Or maybe I just wait for cliff explosives. I don't know. I think piping cliffs is just cheaper right now. That'll let me just get ready to kill the worm immediately. Well, like, at the same time, it's kind of a pain in the ass. We're like destroying our coal, like consuming it. We're mainly limited by rocket fuel at this point, right? Yeah, limited by rocket fuel, which is limited by coal. So that's why we killed the demolisher down here, so now we should be able to just deconstruct all this. Bots will take care of this for me. I guess I'll get some pipes, and I'll go pipe some cliffs, and get ready to go kill the next one as well, so let me just put some garbage away. Get some concrete. I'm gonna go over here now, pipe the cliffs. I'm gonna be waiting for cliff explosives for a little bit anyways. Here and go up. Okay. Alright, let's go get some more pipes then. We're gonna go pipe the cliffs. Set up some miners, some prod for the coal, set up some more stuff for the mineries. I can actually make more of this. Any pipes? No, let's get some pipes. Because I love to hear beeping constantly. Okay. This is a medium, right? I mean, regardless, I'm gonna pipe the cliffs. I got nothing else to really do. I mean, I could scale up even more, but, like, I don't know if that's really worth it. I could go back to Nauvis while I'm waiting, essentially. And that's probably a better use of my time. Actually, these don't need to exist here. I'm already outside the territory of the worm. Oops. Whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll go back to Nauvis at this point. I don't really have much to really do on Vulcanus. I guess what I should do is just set up more production. A medium, right? Yeah, okay, it's a medium. Okay. Yeah, I'll set up some more rocket fuel production, get some more coal hooked up, and then I'm gonna go back to Nauvis. I'm gonna go set up military science production. Yeah, once I run out of pipes, I'll go do that. I'll have to go back to Nauvis. But the main thing was just getting Vulcanus set up and actually being able to send out science. Which we are able to do. It's mainly just now getting stuck on the rocket fuel. Right, it's just like 1,000 more pipes left and solving the rocket fuel problem. Alright, finally. Just gonna cut all of these, that way it doesn't ghost the destroyed pipes. Okay. Now I can go down here and do this coal patch here. I need to figure out a better way to do the coal patches too. Getting as many miners as possible on it. So let me go grab my inventory back. So I guess this stuff can really just stay here. It's fine. Doesn't really matter too much, to be honest. My inventory and red chests over here. Okay, let's put the fuel here. Random crab goes here. I think at this point, probably training in coal would be the best option. Mining and then training it in. No rocket fuel, right? Yeah. Actually, it's just the bots. The bots are just too slow at bringing it in. $27K a minute. Assuming 27K a minute as well. We'll hold up right now. It's the metallurgic science. Metallurgic is low because still stuck on rocket fuel as well. Unless this train's gonna run out of fuel eventually. Actually, it's gonna be a long time before it runs out of fuel. Okay. Let's see. Do I want to set up my new refinery setup? The question. Do I want to set that up now? Guess I'm just gonna extend Roboport coverage. Get some Roboports. I need power poles too. I need more big power poles than that. Yeah, I was gonna set up Roboport coverage basically on the new territory that I got. You grab this here. Okay, that was really weird. Am I live again? I should be. Let me check my own stream. Yes, I am live again. Okay. That was weird. I literally was typing in chat. I could load other web pages, but like all the streams that I have on my other browser were dead. My stream went down. Yeah, whatever, dude. Weird. I see, Michael Hendricks is still fighting, biters. Still. I don't know how long he wants to do that for. I mean, I get why he's doing it, but like, holy shit, man. Okay. Oh, that's not even connected to the main network. We need to fix that. So this actually needs to connect to the main network. Is this the main network? No idea. Yes, it is. Alright, cool. Okay, so now I can do everything on that part remotely. We're still waiting, right? Yeah, we're still waiting on the rocket silos to get the rocket fuel it needs, huh? Yeah, I guess the problem with, like, shipping it out of, Vulcanus is, like, the rocket fuel. I actually really wasn't thinking about that. Maybe it would be better to just do blue science on Vulcanus instead, right? I mean, it's like, what, like 50 rocket fuel to make a rocket part? Yeah, 50 rocket fuel, which is 500 light oil and solid fuel. And so it's 1,000 light oil per rocket launch. Maybe it's cheaper just to do it on Vulcanus instead. No, I would need space science here. I'd have to change one of my ships to actually drop space science here. Okay, so... Any prod mods and silos? Yeah, I do. I have, prod 2s that are uncommon in all of my silos. So obviously it's less, right? Alright, so the conversion of light oil to heavy oil or petroleum is you get, I think it's 2/3 of it back from light to heavy, or no, light to petroleum. Let me open my sheet for this real quick. Yeah, so you get 2/3 back, not factoring in prod mods. We're using 1,000 or so light oil divided by 1,000 divided by point. Oh, these are missing prod mods here for these ones. Are they? Why isn't it filling in? I guess it's because there's one prod mod in it. Okay, so 1,000 bullets. 500 divided by 1.18, and then that's 423, and then we have another 500 divided by 1.12, 446, so plus 423. So that's 869 light oil for the rocket fuel, and then you divide that by, what do I have, 1.24? It's about 700 light oil that I'm throwing into silos for sending up 1,000 science. So that's 701 light oil. And if we divide that, or times that by 2, divide that by 3, and then we times that by 1.18 as well, because you crack it down. That's 551 petroleum per rocket that I'm sending up. And that's, so 551 petroleum per rocket, and that's 1,000 science. So you do that times 20 times 3 times 3. So basically, to send the science off of Vulcanus and do it on Nauvis, I'm spending 33,060 petroleum just to send it to Nauvis. And then let's do the math here real quick of how much it is for sulfur. So if we want to do 20,000 chem science, it's 10,000 sulfur and 6,000 plastic, right? No, it's yeah, 10,000 sulfur and 30,000 plastic. So that the plastic with the rod is about let me see. To do plastic off of petroleum, it's about eight per plastic here. We said we needed 30,000 plastic, right? Okay, no. In terms of coal consumption, it is actually cheaper to send it off of Nauvis than to do blue science here. Better ship oil from Nauvis to Vulcanus or coal? Nah, there's no reason to, at least right now. What I was basically doing for the math that I was checking was to see if it would actually be better, or like cheaper coal-wise, to do blue science on Nauvis than to send it up, right? But obviously it's cheaper to just send it up and off to Nauvis. Alright, so let me get some big mining drills here. Need to set down these roboports too. Gonna put this shit near the lava. I could save on coal by having the carbon made in space and sending it down for the tungsten carbide. Because right now I'm turning a lot of coal into carbon. Unless you're sending science directly, cool. Yeah, I'm just sending science from Vulcanus to Nauvis and doing the research on Nauvis. And that lets me offload the blue science to be made on Nauvis. Because it's a lot of petroleum, right? Because of the sulfur and red chips. Actually, I think it's less, but like it's still like even then, it's like a ridiculous amount of petroleum you need for blue science. In fact, let me check my petroleum consumption. I'm actually not really producing blue science, right? Let's see. Blue science consumption. I want to see when I'm actually making it. They're making it here. Petroleum. Yeah, it's like 106,000 petroleum a minute. If I want to do 3.6k. Just don't do metallurgic science to save on coal. Who needs cliff explosives anyways? I mean, you're right. You technically don't. Like, you can just use reactors, right? But I'm so sick of running around placing reactors to blow up cliffs. Like, I've blown up, like, I think, like, probably, like, 70, 80, maybe even 100 reactors at this point. Like, here. Over here as well. If I was smart, I would have piped all the cliffs, like similar to the spider territory or this demolisher territory here. Like pipe all the cliffs before actually killing them. That way you don't actually need cliff explosives on Vulcanus. But I don't know. I'm kind of not rushing to finish. Because it's like a long thing, so I'm just getting like quality of life stuff. Like I plan on doing optional research. Whole liquefaction is like definitely worth it though, if you're doing science on Vulcanus. Because you get double the amount of oil. And you're kind of forced to do metallurgic science anyways because of the reprocessing for Aquila. Why the fuck are my bots all the way out here? Holy shit. Shipping demolishers to Nauvis for cliff destruction. I mean, you just use nuclear reactors. I don't think it's that bad on Nauvis, right? Because you just, like, this is like 1, 2, 3. Like, obviously it's annoying, right? But it's nothing compared to Vulcanus. You just have, like, strings of cliffs, right? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 reactors to blow all this up. 2 or 3 for this. So all of this right here is like 20. Versus you do it on Vulcanus and it's like ridiculous, right? There's a lot of reactors that went here to blow up all of these cliffs here. But again, if you just pipe them before you kill the demolishers, it's not a big deal. But I'm thinking about like Fulgora and Gleba at this point as well. Just the quality of life thing. Because I don't want to do reactors. Obviously you can do reactors and it's a lot cheaper, but like it's like the sanity, right? Alright, so let me see. How many beacons do I need for this to actually work? Do I have beacons on me? I have 2 beacons on me. Do I have modules here? Okay, so it's 2 beacons per miner to get a half of the coal belts. And then you need another 2 over here as well. So if we do something like this, where do I not have roboport coverage so I can actually like kind of test this out? I need somewhere where bots won't build. Okay, I can test here. Because I wanted something that's like tileable, so that way I don't have to lose a lot of space. I mean, if I do this, no, this needs to hit this. Yeah, so this has to go here, meaning you would do this. So this would, you would have to do something like this regardless. You could utilize this like that. And that gives you 1. So this is 4 belts. And then how would you get another belt out? Like, I guess you would do this instead? No, you'd have to space it out like this. It's kind of annoying. Alright, let me go back to Nauvis and just fucking delete it instead of control-Zing it. Alright, so this is 4 belts. Is this way better? Like maybe just spaghettiing this stuff would be better? I don't fucking know. Just remove this stuff here. So I can get 4. And this is like nothing, right? So I want to do something like this. I can get like another 2 belts, and then another 4 belt, so 4, 6. And I can get 10 belts of coal out of this patch here. Vulcanus coal patches are really thin? Yeah. And there's this big one here. It's a nice one. 13 million patch here. But they're so far out. This is already down to 3.2 million. This started as 4 million. I also need to start making rare miners specifically as well, meaning I have to do quality tungsten ore mining. Quality tungsten ore, and I have to do quality coal mining as well. For the carbide. Or I just recycle the regular mining drills and try and upcycle into uncommon or rare. I mean, I have uncommon, so I guess I should go grab those. I said I was going to do 10 here. 10 here, and it's about 4 each. So it's about 40. Yeah, okay, I have enough. I have more than enough. Maybe I can do 1 uncommon beacon with uncommon speed modules. Maybe I can do 1 beacon each or something for each 2 miners. That lets me make it more miners on the patch. I could also easily just do crafting directly into uncommon. Let me get the uncommon beacons. Or maybe I can even do rare at this point. Yeah, I'll do rare. And then I probably have rare speeds that I can do. Crash some more garbage. Let me get the prods as well. It feels really wrong to prod big mining drills, though. Hey, at least when you don't have legendary. Just like regular default. Default prod 2s. So we're gonna do it here. Right, so we have this. We have a rare beacon. The rare speed 2s. And we have prods in here. Obviously we need the substation to power it. Okay, so yeah, one rare beacon with rare speed is enough for it. The question is then, how would I want to tile this, right? I mean, if I do it like this one goes up here, do something, well, that's kind of stupid, but you do something like this, and then I actually don't know. I feel like it's just too hard to do. You have the substation in between. I guess like you just kind of can't really do anything about it. I think in that case you just share the beacons. Yeah, I mean then that becomes like that. It's kind of annoying, but whatever. That is 6 lanes of coal out of this patch so far. So 7, 8, 9, 10. Reconnect power again. Go. This gives me like 10 lanes of coal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can get another lane of coal out of this as well, so this is going to be 10 lanes of coal, or 11 lanes of coal out of this. So 330 coal a second, and then I think we're just going to train it in as well. Train in the coal. Or would it be more dense to have the liquefaction here and then like have liquid trains drop off like petroleum and light oil instead? Because one coal is about, one coal equates to about 4 petroleum. So I think it is definitely more dense to do liquid. Because it's 50,000 petroleum per thing, right? If you divide that by 4, you'd have to do 12,500 coal. Yeah, so you just do coal drop-offs and liquid, and you transport the liquid instead. Yeah, so let me get the refineries here. Also, coming up with the build for coal liquefaction and simple liquefaction was actually so annoying to do. This needs sulfuric acid as well. Oh, that's great. There's like nothing nearby. That's fantastic. Alright. I guess I just pipe it in and have a shit ton of pumps, whatever. But yeah, coming up with a build that goes from simple liquefaction to coal liquefaction and actually doesn't, like, remove a lot was really annoying. Coal is also needed for plastic, right? Yes, that's correct. Per piece of plastic, it's about 1.5 coal using prod 2s. Actually, no, that's with coal liquefaction. If you have simple liquefaction, each piece of plastic takes you 2.5 coal. Per piece of plastic, 2.5 coal. With simple liquefaction, it's 1.5. Yeah, where the fuck do I want to put this? Alright, let's put this shit here. Yeah, I'll put this here, alright. Then this shit can go like here, something, right? It's tileable here. Oh, there's literally one cliff here. One cliff that I missed. Another cliff here. All right, let's get the nuclear reactors. Love this. Fuck me, man. This is why I want cliff explosives, so I don't have to deal with this shit. All right, let me go get the reactors myself. Alright, bots. Let's not do this right now. A raw coal for plastic, yes, but like at the same time, you only need 1 per 2 point whatever. So like you don't really need a lot of coal for plastic itself. It's mainly the petroleum that like needs it. Because you need a lot of the petroleum for plastic itself, and then you need the light oil for the rocket fuel to send shit up. I mean, plastic is like mostly petroleum. 20 petroleum and 1 coal. So the amount of coal that you need for this amount of petroleum is actually, it's a lot. Because again, you get like 4.1 petroleum per coal. Nice, I think, right? Let me just double check that. Yeah, it's around 4.1. Ruby Dragon? Okay, I will read it. I will read it after I'm done playing the video game. Okay, I came here for reactors, right? Yes, yes, yes. So let me grab some. We'll go blow up some cliffs. Oh, I missed like 1 cliff and it's in the way of where I want to build. Fantastic. Alright, we're still flatlining. What are we waiting on? Still waiting on Metallurgic. Why is Metallurgic not going? Because we're still missing the rocket fuel. I thought bots were supposed to equally distribute it. I guess they're just not? Like, what's happening, man? I guess these are missing beacons. That's probably why, right? Let's put in some more beacons, whatever. Okay, I'm here with the reactors. Where were the cliffs? They were here. Okay, so that will blow that up. But this requires 2 reactors regardless because I can't destroy that one and not... Yeah, amazing. Okay, so I guess I'll just put these down here next to each other. That means I get to save on 1 nuclear fuel. Well, 2 nuclear fuel each. Is there anything else I need to blow up that's in the way? Looks like no. Well, there's 1 here. Might as well blow it up. Might as well blow this one up too. That will blow up, right? Does this count it as 1 unit? Let's see. Yes, I think so. I mean, I guess I'll find out in a little bit. It's also a cliff too. I guess I'll blow up the 1 singular cliff here. Alright. There we go. I need to get rid of this roboport here, because that's gonna cause issues in a little bit. I connect power through here as well. Remove these. Gonna blow up those power poles. Alright, so this one is gonna be hotter than these way earlier because it's reactor adjacency bonus. And we said this was 11. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, so 11 lanes of coal out of this patch here. Because I can probably get like another 3 or so lanes out of this one. 1, 2, and then maybe 3 here. Yeah, I can do 3 lanes of coal out of here. I don't think I have the uncommon mining drills for this, though. I can just wait. I really need to think about doing quality mining as well, so maybe I do this patch for quality coal, specifically for quality plastic, and quality tungsten carbide. And I do have quality 2s now, so that's nice. That'll give me way more quality. So yeah, I guess I'll do quality for that. So this doesn't need to be Anything special? Well, one of these is that much. I need 13 or so mining drills to get a full lane with the quality. Okay, I was waiting on something. Oh, I was waiting on the reactors. Yeah. Alright, let's blow them up. I forgot. Keep getting distracted. Oh wait, no, I can't blow them up because these aren't hot yet. I love that. I love waiting on reactors to heat up. This is the main reason I'm getting cliff explosives. It's just annoying to me. It's not fast, but it's just annoying, so... I will go spend the 500,000 science on something that is basically useless. Oh, Kubi, if you're still here, it's actually really funny. You don't, if your goal is to just finish the game, you actually just need to unlock Aquilo, get the Promethean science, and then that's it. And then you don't even need to build railguns. Like, railguns aren't needed. So you do quantum processor and fusion reactor after you finish Aquilo, and then you just go. And you just cheese the huge asteroids by stopping your spaceship, and then they'll basically break when they touch your ship. I mean, you can also lose your ship doing that. Anti's speed run, where he got to 99,964 kilometers out from Aquilo, and he lost his ship. That shit was funny. Hopefully he actually finishes his run today. It's a one-way ticket, bro? I mean, yeah, if your goal is to just finish the game, right? That is the fastest way to do it. You don't need to do the railgun, right? Railgun's another 2 million science. So you just get the fusion reactor, and you just go get Promethean, so you get the solar system edge, and then you go. You also, like, if you weren't forced to research advanced asteroid processing, like, you actually don't need this. You don't need this at all. Because what you do is you just craft your rockets in orbit. Like, you send up the sulfur, and then you just go. Alright, I needed something else. What did I need? I know, we wanted quality modules, that's right, yeah. You become really stingy with technology research, so went out 1,000 times? Yeah. The game plays, like, completely differently. Because if you can skip a technology, you're skipping, like, hours of waiting. And so my coal belts are kind of dying now. Okay. Whatever, that's fine. Alright, is we hot enough? Okay, we're hot enough. Alright, let's blow her up. No bot, you're not gonna repair that. Alright, very cool. Let me connect the roboports here again. Okay. Let's set this up again one more time. I'm gonna cover this entirely here. So I should use the blueprint book that I have. I don't want to wait for the bots from the base to place all this, I'm just placing it myself. It's gonna take them absolutely forever to place it if I wait. Okay. Alright, so my plan was to do this stuff here. So let's get this here. Let's go as low as possible. We're gonna need calcite in here too eventually, but that's fine. And we share this one here, this here, this one here as well. We just put these here instead. Maintains power. I think you can technically skip coal liquefaction as well, if you skip, like, if you only do the mandatory stuff to finish the game. I still haven't really checked to see if Automation 3 is worth it in terms of saving you time. Because it is 500,000 science, right? But you get another 2 module slots out of it. We can get 2 belts of quality coal out here. Tom just becomes powering it. I'll say underground. Kinda don't want underground. Yeah, we're gonna just do this. Alright, so then we're just gonna... So this is 11, this is 13. Each of these is 1 belt of coal, so this is 2, 4, 6, 8. That's 8 belts of coal. We can do even more. But whatever, it doesn't really matter right now. Let's put this here. This is right side. Let's do left side here, and right side there. Oops. Here we go. And we're just gonna put these in a chest for now. Actually, do active providers here. Now we're getting some rare coal out of this. It's like super easy to get quality with the big mining drills. How do I get this out of here? That is the question. Yeah, I didn't really think about this, huh? No, I can't underground it. I guess I just moved this up. You know, bot mining would be better. If I bot mine, I don't have to rely on belts. But if I bot mine, I have to rely on bots. So, sucks either way, regardless of what I do, I guess. This has to go up here as well. Now, this is like a very shitty spot. Just put it here. Okay. If I move this down, I can move this one. I mean, that doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, this doesn't do anything for me. Fuck, dude. What do I do? God, I hate this. So I just move this up. And then if I need coal, I will just train it in, but I think I'm going to cut off the coal liquefaction, the simple liquefaction over at my my main base, my starter base. And all this coal will just be done, will be used for plastic production. Actually, it doesn't really need to be used for plastic production. I guess I can keep it there because it's basically the same efficiency as this. Also, I needed to start making substations and EMPs instead. So let me just do that. This is not going to request fucking 600 redshifts, no thank. And then this will connect, and they're less than 1k. Quality modules here. Clip explosives, still progressing, super slow, but it's working. Yeah, we're mainly limited by rocket launches at this point, which kind of sucks. And I guess that's what we're resolving right now, which is the light oil shortage that we have. And so this is 4 lanes, 6. We're missing 1 lane here. What's that here? So that's 5, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. Okay, so that's all lanes accounted for. I'll just put this at the bottom too then. Okay, I'm not gonna wait for bots to do this for me. Maybe I do. Yeah, I will. Okay, I'll wait for bots. Whatever, it's fine. Okay. Okay, let's get these belts down here too. Okay, I guess we'll put in the triangles. Oh, that is a very nice patch of lava here. I love that. Okay. Sick. Do I put all this up here instead? Alright, I'm gonna go get belt. This is actually pissing me off. Having to wait for bots. Can't believe there's just a tiny speck of lava here, man. Jesus Christ. So stupid. Why is this, like, dead? Well, it's progressing. Like, it goes for like 7 minutes, and then it's dead for like 7 minutes. So I guess we're about 2k SPM then, if that's the case. Which I guess is still something. Not what I wanted, but it's something. What am I here for? I was here for something. I forget why I'm here. I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, belts, right, yep. Yeah, because I was getting triggered by waiting for bots, and the stupid speck of lava was the cherry on top. Keep that. Let's put the bricks away. Get the belt myself. Do I need all these splitters? No, I don't. I don't need this either. Let's see. Okay. Good enough. Okay. So I have this tiny speck of lava. We're gonna have to shift all of this down. Or is it here? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ, man. Okay, we're gonna put in the cringe lane of balancers to prioritize the bottom. Here comes the pizza. Also, there's probably a better way, but I don't know. So we're just doing this. I'm sure this is really good for UPS as well. Okay, so this is going to be a right input. Ah, yes, delicious pizza. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Can I drag a belt through here, or does it break it? Okay, it works. Okay, cool. Okay. So now we need 10 belts here. And then we also need to get the calcite in, so I guess we can put the calcite in from the backside, because we have the calcite here. I have 3 big mining drills, regular ones, and one uncommon. 7.67. Alright, how about with a rare beacon? Oh, I need to power you, so let's do that. .1. Okay, what about with another rare beacon? And with rare speed modules? 15? Alright, good enough. And I think all these consume less than a... Okay, no, they consume more calcite than I thought. Alright, we need more. So we won't do that. We'll just use prod mods instead. So... I guess I can put it through here, yeah. Alright, so that was 48, so split 2. Yeah, split it in 2. Well, actually, these are in 2. Then these. So 2 to 3. How many inputs do I have? I have... This stays coal, I'm pretty sure, right? Let me just double check it. Okay, no, the bottom needs to be coal, the middle needs to be the calcite. 1, 2. So 2 of them is about 24, and this is another 24. Okay, yeah. That's a 1 to 4 essentially for the calcite, which is very easy. Insane balancer. We just cut off the supply here. Okay, there we go. There's the calcite inputs. Go. Another one of these. Here. There we go. So that's the calcite put in. Once I put down these 2 belts, calcite will flow in. Put in the prod mods as well. Bot's been taking absolutely forever to put that shit in, so let's put it in myself. Okay, then we just need to put in the coal. We're prioritizing the bottom side. Also, just gonna put in a road port so this shit stops flashing. Prioritizing the bottom side because this is the quality miner, so I want to consume this first. I'm kind of concerned about running into a random speck of lava again. Alright, if I don't think about it, it can't hurt me. That's 9 lanes, and I think I need 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, it's 8. I'm out of belts. Okay, I guess I'm waiting on bots then. Fantastic. It's not in Roboport range. Let's get a Roboport. Put that there. Go. Okay. And at this point, I can just copy this. Guess I should drag from the things first. Right, there we go. So that is the coal in, 8 belts of coal. And then I need to train out the heavy oil. I guess I can crack it on site. Yeah, I can crack it on site and train out the petroleum and light oil. Let me set up a train stop for that. I don't think I need to do double-headed. And I'm just gonna run like literally dedicated train lines as well. I'm not gonna do anything fancy. I don't think there's anything needed for that. Or I can pipe it. You know, I can run a pipe with like 20,000 pumps, right? That's always fun. Put in the coal here. Alright, and I need the sulfuric acid as well. Let me get that piped in. Top input. Let me double check that. I'm gonna make sure I'm actually piping in the correct stuff. Sulfuric acid will be the top input, yeah. So it's this one for now. And how much sulfuric acid is this? It's not even that much. It's literally just 1 pump. Okay. Not too bad. It's power. That should be running now. Thinking heavy oil. Yep. Alright. And then I actually need to pipe this all out now. Specifically the heavy oil. Do I want to crack it on site? I don't know if I want to. Do we do a train? Do I want to do a train? We're doing a really long pipe. Running a really long pipe would be easier, but the question is, would I be using a train for other stuff later? I think I'm just gonna run a really long pipe because I don't even think this makes this doesn't even make like 2 pumps worth of heavy oil. So it's like it's nothing. It's actually nothing. Yeah, so I'm just gonna pipe it out. I'm not gonna crack on site. I'm just gonna make it at the starter base. I am out of undergrounds. Let me go some more then. Shipping in another 20,000 science. Okay, we occasionally do have blips of turning on the steam turbines. I'm probably done here, though. I'll finish up more at a later time. It is a grueling playthrough. I need to put some more blocks of roboports here as well before I completely end 3.3 gigawatts. Absolute insane amount of coal or power required. I can make rare plastic now. And with the rare plastic, I can make the rare red chips, and with the rare red chips, I can make my rare solar panels. And then also, more importantly, I can make rare carbon, and then with the rare carbon, I can make rare tungsten carbide. And then with that rare tungsten carbide, I can make rare big mining drills. Everything else on this planet is literally free except for stuff that requires coal and tungsten, I guess. But tungsten's, I feel like it's not that big of a issue compared to the coal. Coal is way bigger of an issue. $129 uncommon. It gives me, what, like 1% more science? All this does around... effectively like 7,000, 6,000 SPM if I have the science completely saturated the entire time. Or more realistic, it's like 3,600 SPM. Oh, all that's not powered? Why is it not powered? This is not actually connected. Yeah, it's not actually connected. Let me fix that. Crucial power pole missing yet again. Just gonna ensure that there's like multiple connections right now. Alright, yeah. I'm done for now. Thanks for watching, if anyone's around. Then I'll see you later.